Welcome back, everyone. We are... Oh my god, I can't believe this is episode 4. It feels like just yesterday I was just starting this and having the worst stage fright of my life. I am so happy that y'all have joined us tonight. This is a Sterling Garden. If you didn't know, as a reminder, we are doing this as a donation rally, effectively, for a 501c3 organization in my hometown of Fresno, California, called Gender Alchemy. Their mission is to provide resources, support, and healing for transgender folks like myself in this area. And I think it would be really cool if you helped support them by donating at the link. If you do !donate, hit the little QR code up there in the corner, or just use that tiny URL. Also, more this way, you know? That all being said, welcome. So glad you joined us. This is episode 4, like I said. I'm rambling a bit. Do you want to take it away, Kay?
Sorry, I had to mute because sirens, and I forgot. Hey, all, I am Kay Purcell. I do TTRPG stuff every chance I get, and video games by day. You can find me in chat and doing the table talk show every Tuesday at Chaotic Wholesome, and find me tomorrow over on Entropy Emporium for the Weird Wilds War. That is so challenging to say. But tonight I'm going to be playing Bella Lago, scoundrel. Exactly the girl your mama warned you about, and having a real good day. Just a great time.
Moving on to Merm.
Hi everybody, my name is Merm. I use she, they pronouns, and today I'm going to be playing Actorthal. And there's a lot going on with Actorthal. We're in kind of a crisis, but who's not on this ship? If I'm being completely honest, who's not? I mean, everybody is.
Thimble is the only one that's not.
Yeah, and yeah. Thimble was nice enough to make us cookies all week. It was so nice. They were so good. Yeah, so I'm very excited for tonight, honestly. So yeah, that's me.
Liddy and Adelaide.
Oh, hi, that's me. I was expecting to not be next. Hi, everybody. My name is Adelaide, and I am one of the co-directors here at Meadowlark. You can find me here on Meadowlark doing Meadowlark things. The only thing that I really have to talk about is we got some cool things happening next week. We might be launching a Ko-fi situation. I still have to dial in all the details, but look for a super cool announcement from us about other cool things that we're doing. Yeah.
And Mr. Ray, who are you?
Hi, I'm Mr. Ray. I am the keeper and showrunner of a little podcast called $2 Creature Feature, which is an actual play Monster of the Week anthology podcast. We're currently in season 3, and shit's getting real. But today I'm playing Mar Ordo. Mar uses he/him pronouns, and he's just a little Mando short king who has everything figured out. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Everything. Totally everything. And definitely nothing going on with any of his family at all.
Why would you say it like that?
Oh, no reason.
What do you mean?
Hi, I'm Sophia. I'm Sophia Esther. I'm the game master here. You can find me basically everywhere at aka_sketch, except for Tumblr, which is just aka sketch. And I think the only other really announcement thing, maybe, I have commissions open now. I'm doing that. It feels weird, but hey, if you want to buy a commission, I don't think that I have my link in the Nightbot yet, but you can find my link through my other links that are in the Nightbot. So yeah, y'all have a fantastic time. Let's bring us into this next episode of A Sterling Garden. Last we left off, as mentioned in the little scroller there, the party was a little broken. A lot of conversations were had over the last couple days. Let's move into Octrathal and Mar Ordo. Where are you guys in no particular order? What are you guys doing right now? It's been like 3-ish days.
Octorthal is looking around really fast, and downing another energy drink. It's very unclear the last time Octorthal has slept. Probably before Ilum, honestly. And they're just in the cockpit minding their own business and trying to keep their emotions in check right now.
Understandable.
Their poor guts.
The endless void of hyperspace travel continues to slip by in the cockpit. It's almost trance-inducing, but you keep yourself out of that because if you slip into it, then you're going to think about the shit that happened in Ilum, and you don't want to do that, do you? Mar, what are you up to?
I think Mar is in the cargo hold of the ship, where he normally does his saber training, and I think he's still wearing his helmet, but he's shirtless, and he is like, would he have a training remote?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, I think he is working on blaster deflection with a training remote.
Beautiful. Using your 2 lightsabers. Would you be asking for Shakeen's help with this?
Not right now. I think right now he's wanting to be alone to kind of figure things out.
Beautiful. Okay. You guys are alone with your thoughts. I don't think we're going to check in on Shakeen right now. I think the most that we get of her as the camera is moving around the ship is a glimpse of her talking emotionally, but it's hard to clock what emotion it is, with Thimble in the workshop. The camera slips through the halls and to the Bella's room, in which we find Bella and Johanna chatting.
Yeah. Bella is at the desk, kind of letting Johanna be Johanna, and reapplying the scars across their face.
I think Jo has kind of sat herself, not confidently, but on the edge of Bella's bed, watching her, redo the scar makeup. I don't know how I don't know how I feel about a holo meeting, but I guess what I'm trying to say is I'll trust you if you trust this. It seems cagey.
I mean, like I said before, Sugar, it's better than trying to trying to convince Octothal to fly us to some planet to meet up, and then telling Shakeen, what are we going to tell Shakeen? We're going to go meet someone in person that's her mentor?
Well, no, but why can't we get Mar to take us? Why does it have to be Octo?
You really think Shakeen, we're going to say, hey, Shakeen, we're going to go hopping off somewhere else. She's not going to ask questions.
Joe stands up, like, angry, like, pushes off the mattress and kind of storms over for a second to collect her thoughts. Why is she telling us? Why are we assuming that she's our keeper? Yeah, she's training us. Yes, she might have picked us out from everywhere, but we are still free-range adults. We can still, hey, you know what? I'm gonna go do a thing because reasons.
Sugar, no one is stopping either of us from doing that. But she's real nosy, and she's real good at picking up trails that we shouldn't be able to pick up. I know that all too well. And if you won't, I can't promise you that she hasn't figured out that maybe there's a connection between that symbol and your sister. You don't want her to know that. We gotta do this as sneakily as possible.
And that's why I am going to trust you. I'm going to trust your judgment. I've asked you for help, and I need to trust you that you're going to give me the help that I need.
Ella sighs, and there is just not the same kind of fire or sparkle in her eyes that everyone has known before. It's back. It's not as bad as it has been, but it's still not. She's not 100% herself yet. I keep telling you shouldn't trust me, but you can trust me on this. I do keep secrets, unlike some people on this ship. Let's do this call, and if we need to meet face to face, well, then we can go talk to our would-be keeper. But I'm not a pilot, are you?
Nope.
Then holocall's the best we got, and I can make real sure that we don't get eavesdropped on, all right?
Okay.
I ain't got no judgment on this. You're safe with me on this, all right? She sighs and pulls out the last bit on the disguise kit and slathers it on and rubs it down, starts beating the face. It's like, all right. Let's get this started.
You set up your data pad, click on the little bit of the holo camera, holo projector deal. Where do you set it? Do you set it on the desk or the floor to set up this situation?
The desk pretty much faces the wall. We're going to set it on the floor so that we can keep an eye on the door.
Beautiful.
Just in case.
Okay.
She's also going to, she's adjusted all of the speakers in the room. She's going to readjust so that the music is not coming off, but it's now going to be pointed at the door to make it that much harder to eavesdrop. Going to have to get through some interference.
Awesome. You set that up and set the call. This man has been waiting. I didn't even realize that was the same song. Cool. I love this. This is where you two intersect. I love this. It is actually Catacolsum. This is actually both your theme and Jigo's theme.
Brilliant.
Thank you. The hollow.
The hilarious thing is, this was actually my second choice for Bella's theme. The first one is Shakeen's theme.
Yes. I've used both interchangeably for you. Regardless. Pretty soon after you set this up, the hollow projector itself kind of comes to life, and you see before you an old Zabrak man. Baba Yaga, I do have art, if you would like to show that off for folks. The Jigo art there. I will also post it in the chat here. It's an older Zabrak man, sort of gray-brown skin, with faded, almost purple tattoos, coming from his horns to his, kind of down his face. Some are thin. There's a little etching, almost like a car pinstriping thing on his cheek, but then some are thick, coming down from the horn in his in the center of his forehead. There's like a teardrop coming all the way down the bridge of his nose. Popping this in lore and setting info. He has a very kind face, and the second that he pops in, he kind of comes in like he's setting something up and then backs up, you know, like he just accepted the call. He is wearing what appears to be old clone trooper officer armor. And he looks over the both of you, and he is going to immediately make insight checks. Keep that in mind. Kind of looks over both of you. Hello? Sorry for the informal get-up. I was not exactly prepared for a sort of meeting today. He reaches out of frame, his arm kind of briefly disappears, and he pulls in a chair, sets it down, flips it backwards, and leans on the back of the chair.
You know who else believed in the Force? Jesus.
Amazing. Yeah. Just kind of looks at the both of you. Jigo. I'm sure you guessed.
Are you the father figure then?
Unfortunately, sometimes. Is it unfortunately?
I'd say.
Shit. What'd you do this time?
Ain't about that. We need some help. We've been told you've got discretion.
Yes, of course.
Came across some of your writing. About this weird planet. It's all a little eccentric, if I can be honest.
There's
Don't
a
go there. I
lot
got
of
special.
Well, yes. There's a lot of weird planets in the galaxy. You are going to have to specify.
That is fair. Particular symbol that you found in one of them.
Symbol weird. What weird planet was it?
symbol, you named it. Something about Hands of the Empire.
Oh, Korriban. He leans back from his chair. Yep, I'm gonna need to. He steps off, pulls the chair back around, and actually leans back into it. First off, so I know who I'm addressing, which of you is Bella, which of you is Johanna?
Bella.
Process of elimination.
Okay, Bella and process of elimination. We got it. Okay. Can I call you Process for short?
Pro. Yeah.
Pro?
Yeah.
Yes. Alright. Well, why did that pique your interest?
Came across it, and I'm looking for something. Something that, I don't think your protege is gonna help me with.
There's a couple questions that I can ask. To be frank, I am asked these questions not so I can dig into your personal life, because clearly you're going to be cagey about that, and I assume that my protege has something to do with that. She was
That's my nature.
She's a bit of a blunt instrument sometimes, despite how clever she is.
We've been dealing with someone who's got that tattoo. I need to know what they can do, and how one goes
Tattoo?
about getting it.
It's a strange tattoo to get.
See my curiosity then.
Are you sure it was a tattoo?
I'm gonna lean over to Bella and whisper in her ear so Django can't. It wasn't so much a tattoo, it was scraped on the inside of the helmet. Sorry.
Maybe my memory's fuzzy. It was on a helmet, or it was etched or embedded, or does it matter if it's on the skin or on the equipment, really?
It may. Well, you see, if it's on the skin, that's something they want to show off. Something they want others to see, others to know about. Where was it etched into the helmet? Inside or outside? Outside doesn't matter. Inside, they want to hide it.
They're wanting to be crafty.
Inside of the helmet. How did you find this helmet? And you're trying to find this individual. So I can only assume this was not a normal finding a helmet situation. I'm assuming you don't have the helmet on you.
No.
Was this a clairvoyance situation?
Does it really matter?
It may.
I see where she gets. She looks at Joanna. I see where she gets it.
I am being honest. It may actually matter.
Saw it during a vision. In a godforsaken cave. Frigid, miserable little world.
You saw this in your island visions. You did or she did?
You're getting real nosy.
Understand. It is not exactly known to very many people. There is a branch of the Emperor's control called the Hands of the Emperor. He took that name, he took that idea from a very old historical How much do you know of the Old Republic and the Old Sith Empire? This is ancient times.
Looks at Joe.
I take it very little.
I know that the Jedi are traitors. That's all I got.
Traitors to the Empire, certainly. Traitors to life. Hard to say. Definitely traitors to themselves, however. But that is not what we are here for today. The Old Republic, which I am speaking of, and the Sith Empire, which chased them out of existence, or attempted to, is what we are speaking of today, not the Republic that you may know of in the recent past. Hands of the Empire were an elite squadron of Sith. They did the Emperor's bidding more so than the standard troops, and were outside the normal chain of command. In the same way, the Hands of the Emperor today do the same. Nearly all of them are not aware of the existence of any other hands. The fact that this individual was seen in a vision suggests that they were close to one of you. The fact that they were seen to have scratched on the inside of their helmet this symbol means that they have done their research and have poked around where they shouldn't, and could be themselves in danger, simply because of the knowledge they carry.
Interesting.
Are you trying to track this? I know that you're trying to track this individual down. How can I help in this endeavor?
They got any special powers beyond what we expect of Force users?
Not particularly. How much do you know of Chowan things? How much has my protege taught you?
More than I'd like, not as much as she'd like.
There's a point that I had to that, but I'm going to put it aside. Something happened on Island.
Yeah.
Something usually happens on Island. How much were you prepared for this?
Bella can feel Joe's hand just very lightly on her back, and in that, it's okay. I'm here.
Was my intent to go through whatever was happening. I got pulled into it.
You didn't want to go, and you did anyway. You guys can make insight checks into his facial expressions if you would like to.
That was suspicious.
I got 19.
Nice. I can do charisma and place insight. That's an 18.
19 and 18. Beautiful. He is an inscrutable man. Not nearly as inscrutable as Shakeen is. Shakeen was trained as an assassin. This man was trained as an informant. He is disturbed by this knowledge. You don't want to learn of Chowan things, and yet you have. How much choice were you given in these lessons?
I'm here to learn how to hide force sensitivity, or better cut it off, because I have a life outside of this. But I've got some people I'm helping.
Oh no. Johanna, how willing have you been in this exploration?
I would prefer to believe that there is no force. However, the force is also being forced down my throat. I choose to believe that I can jump high because I use my legs. I can punch hard because I use my arms. I don't need superpowers.
Let me tell you what I see. I see in front of me two women, one with deep trauma associated with the Force, in particular something that caused her to experience something that she feels responsible for. And I see another hatred for the Force, a point where they would like to be in denial. And I also see two women who are not ready to deal with either of those issues and actually explore that which may be their birthright. Yet, perhaps even ever. Forgive me if that was too much, but I gather this entire situation has been too much.
I turn
I've
my
spoken true.
I turn my back to Django so that I am looking at the wall, but I'm talking to Bella. Look, we did not call him so he could give us a therapy session. We called him so he could give us information. If I wanted therapy, I would go somewhere else. I said this was cagey.
People talk when you let them talk. So let them talk, sugar. My friend does have a point, sir. This is all real cute. But it's not what we were looking for.
It's not what you're looking for. My protege needs to be handled. If- As far as your friend, maybe family member goes, that has been most likely inducted into the hands of the Emperor. I can help you.
We would be very grateful.
It would require one last piece of information. What is the name of this individual?
Rosalie.
Bella, I was briefed somewhat on your past in a way that maybe I shouldn't. You most likely will not be able to find this name in any official databases. Especially the term and the Emperor. Knowing that title may give you the data that you need to perform some deep HoloNet searching. I will send you what information I can find from my sources. As far as being cut off, Bella, everyone should be given a choice. I'm so sorry that that was not given to you. I believe we may be able to kill two birds with one stone.
I like the sound of that.
Potentially three, honestly. But the big one's mine. I'm curious how the response has been from your fellow crew members. I'm assuming that it has been similarly non-consensual, this relationship that you have of mentorship and tutelage with my former pupil.
I was gonna look at Johanna because she doesn't know. She's.
I will, I'll kind of not necessarily step in front of Bella, but I'll kind of step to the side, and I'm going to slip my pinky into So, some of us have decided to pick and choose what we want to learn. I have chosen to accept my gauntlet, and I will train in the physical arts. Mar picks and chooses what he wants to learn. Octo picks and chooses what they want to learn. Do we have sit-down classes and go over our homework? No, because each of us are picking up different things that maybe we don't need. Maybe Octo is using more force powers than I choose to because I don't believe in it. They can accept it. We're each at different levels for our acceptance as well as our training.
That is the way it should be done. That at least is doing correctly. That at least shows me that there is still some hope. Expect a drastic change in destination. It will be to the Verde Allure Sanctuary. I will meet you there. I happen to have some information that you, Bella, may find pertinent. And I will keep in touch. There will be more than just me.
Trust this other person can also be discreet.
You'll find that Aurelius Vaughn is quite discreet, as are the other members of leadership.
We do appreciate your help. And I'm very fond of that little droid.
Well, good news is, it's not going anywhere.
Sounds like we'll be seeing you soon.
Precisely. And I could tell him I myself, give him my regards. Best of luck to both of you. Force be with Shakeen. He stands up and reaches forward and
That's the Joe.
So what did we just figure out?
Not much. But maybe. Maybe.
Okay.
Thimble, you hear a knock on your door. Excuse me. And then which Bella you would understand as Hey gals, we're heading to the Verde Allure Sanctuary. We got a call. Harjane wants to meet with us there.
Thank you, Thimble. He says howdy.
That bitch could tell me hi whenever he fucking wants.
It was a moment, sugar. We was having a moment. Just let us have this.
You hear of his little tracks going away. Yeah. Octrathal and Mar, you get the actually Octrathal, Shakeen knocks on the side. Hey, we are going to be heading to the Verde Allure Sanctuary fairly shortly.
Okay.
Yeah. Next, when we pull out of hyperspace, plot a course there, please.
Absolutely.
Thank you. She hesitates in the doorway. Realizes you are very much not ready to talk to her at all. And grits her teeth and leaves. She comes bearing the same information to Mar.
Yeah, I think whenever she sees Mar, I think, this is the first time we've seen him without his armor, and across his flesh, he has various tattoos in Huttese that denote different crime syndicates. And he looks at her and says, "Why are we going there?"
Wants to speak with me. Some matter. Honestly, I think that we could all use the break too.
Are you nervous?
Okay, you shut up. Of course I'm friffing nervous. You shut up. She's clearly blushing and she leaves.
Everyone loves a short king.
Yeah, I think he slips back on his casual robe top and goes to his room to change into his armor again.
You all end up making the trek to now I know I said that I would be avoiding the Disney canon, but this world is fucking perfect, so we're heading to Batu for this. Basically about face, turning around, heading over there. The trip's about a couple days, not too far from where you guys were going, but it is a bit of a detour. What all are you guys doing to pass the time?
I think Bella does make her face seen again after several days being completely locked away in her quarters. Again, everyone would notice not quite the same spark or fire in her. And she has unapologetically raided the supply room for blasters.
Oh yeah. You could, by the way, take apart the blaster that you have.
Doesn't want to go near it.
Fair enough. You have been feeling something gradually different from that connection. And as you go back from the supply room, that first time, it's not in your room anymore. You can still feel it. You're still connected to it, but it's not in your room anymore.
Well, that's a nice change.
Instead of that sense of forgiveness, you feel a sense of guilt, not echoed back from you, but something else coming in.
I have more than enough guilt on my own. She'll just leave her room.
Yeah.
And go sit in the common area.
Yeah. Octorthal. What you up to?
After kind of setting the course and, going back and forth with the cockpit, definitely I see Bella walking around, but it's kind of now become a habit and I don't want to get out of my routine. So I still put little notes right outside of Bella's door when she's not looking. And there are a few moments where I find myself in my room. Son, I need to do this. I love you. Okay. Sorry. I am in my room by myself. My door is locked. My door is closed. If there's a locking mechanism, I'm locking it.
Oh, easily.
Incredible. And when I was in the cave with everybody, I had not taken out or used my lightsaber at all. So I take a second to kind of just meditate, maybe. Don't know if that's the correct word, but just kind of breathe a little bit. Understand and be aware that I'm not around anybody and I don't need to be around anybody right now. And then I light my lightsaber, and it's a color I'm not really expecting, and I feel something. And I immediately turn it off and throw it under my bed and head back to the cockpit to down another energy drink.
You feel that incandescent, that world, that situation, as you ignite that saber. And then as you turn it off, you feel a question. And then bewilderment, almost, as you shove it underneath your bed.
I think I'm muttering to myself that I would do anything for family. Anything for family. I have to do what I can for them, and I refuse to disappoint them.
You feel in response, you're still walking out.
Yeah.
But you feel in response that same section of your heart that has been connected to this thing comes in with acceptance of course. Of course you will.
This is my family, and it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Everyone's gonna be okay. I think I also do want to call a quick family meeting, and I say that all of my chest and exclude Shakeen with all of my chest. And I'm like, I need everybody in the common space, because I think we're gonna get off the ship at some point, so everybody needs to know something.
How do you call this family meeting? Excluding Shakeen from it.
I think I get on like the data pad, and I'm like, I think I have everybody on here, and so I like type out a message that's like, hey, I need to talk to everybody, and like you have to come, and there's like no excuses. Also, don't tell Shakeen. So Bella, that means that you're absolutely gonna show up now, okay? So I need you to show up. Okay, love you, bye. I send it.
Bella's already in the common area. It's like,
Yeah.
just kicks her feet up.
Oh, Bella, nice. You're already here. Awesome. I want to wait for everybody else to show up before I talk. Yeah.
I'm gonna say that you planned this while Shakeen was doing something in the workshop.
Okay.
I think Bella's like, want to talk without Shakeen?
Yeah.
Just a minute. She's gonna message Thimble. Hey, Sugar. Can you keep our keeper distracted for a little bit?
Aye, Captain.
I am the captain.
You're the best.
You don't get a message back, by the way. It comes in through the hallway, gives that little salute, does a spin, and then goes back.
Salutes, blows a kiss.
Yeah.
Aw.
Normally, I am all for like wiping a drone's memory, but that one, I like that one.
Yeah. You made some bomb-ass cookies. Damn.
Before everyone else gets here, thank you for the notes.
Oh.
I don't
I'm a little.
understand,
Yeah, of course.
but mighty thoughtful of you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Johanna, where are you when you receive this message?
I think I'm in my room. Do I have Bella's blaster still? Because I was going to.
No, you don't.
Okay.
It is missing.
Okay. So when I left her room, I assumed I still had it because I was going to hide it. I'm in my room and Where did it go?
Make a perception check.
Oh.
Or an investigation check, your choice. Either one would be appropriate in this situation.
That's a 13.
You're having a hard time remembering when you lost it,
Mhm.
but it's just gone
That's fair.
from your person.
Okay. So yeah, I've come into my room after the whole hollow thing, and I'm sorry.
You could use your force proficiency die if you want to learn something minor.
Nah.
Okay, cool.
Thank you though.
Of course.
And I'm pacing back and forth, where I'm like ranting. You know what? I'm doing a diary entry to Rosalie, and I'm ranting as I'm pacing back and forth. I'm like, this guy just spewed us a whole bunch of therapy sessions, and then, you know, we're supposed to just hope isn't a fucking action plan, and I'm sick and tired of people just like talking cagey shit and don't talk to me like I don't know what the force is, and you know what, I can choose. I don't need to stay here. All right, Octo's calling. I gotta go. I hate you. And I hang up. Or
You get
stop recording or whatever.
you get another ping from a user you don't recognize initially.
Okay.
Do you open it up?
Yes.
It immediately starts off with Jigo here. I believe I may have found information on your sister and can confirm she is with the Hands of the Emperor. I cannot confirm her whereabouts as of yet. I am so sorry. End message.
Joe feels like a cartoon where the heart is just pounding out of the chest. It's just tight. She's trying not to have a panic attack, but it's 100% a panic attack. She starts pacing back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Okay. Opens the door and goes to meet everybody in the common area.
Mar,
Yes.
how does Octorthal's message find you?
I think Mar is in his room, and he is engaging in a hobby that he doesn't talk about. He's writing, like, a little poetry. And, like, as he's, like, working on this, like, really poorly written haiku, like, Octorthal's message comes up, and he's, like, just, like, stares at it for a minute, like, considering if he should respond, and then just puts the data pad down and opens the door to his room and heads into the common area.
Oh yeah.
You do that. By this point, both Johanna and Mar walk in. As you pass by, do you go clockwise or counterclockwise out of your room? Actually, here, let me activate this so that you can like see what you're actually looking at. Closest. It makes sense for you to go counterclockwise, actually, because you're like closest to that area. So you don't pass by, but Octorthal, do you no, this would be Johanna. Oh, Johanna, you get to see just look, I'm really trying to work on this right now. I can't talk about this recipe with you. I'm so sorry. As you pass by the workshop, go and make another perception check, actually. Well, would you want to see what Shakeen is working on?
Absolutely.
Make that check.
Perception?
Yeah. And then an insight as well. Fuck yeah.
Insight. Skadoosh.
Holy shit.
This girl is on
You perceive
fire.
all.
Hell yeah. And I will say you only succeed that insight skill check because the DC is reduced because you have been traveling with her already for a while. The thing that she has on the table is Bella's gun.
You motherfucker.
She is not sure why it's here. There's a bit of confusion on her face. Also, I will say, the thing that she's doing with this, she views as benevolent. But there's a complicated set of emotions There's benevolence, there's confusion, and there's grieving, all at the same time. While she's trying to work on this gun, as she turns to Thimble, you get to see all of these kind of cross her face.
I am going to confront her.
Okay. She is going to make a sleight of hand check.
Sure.
What is your perception DC? What is 10 plus that? Passive perception.
My perception.
Forgive me, the Pathfinder 2nd edition is showing.
That's okay. Passive perception should be a 16.
Okay, sick. So she has a +4 to sleight of hand.
Uh-huh.
She has to roll a 12 or higher to succeed this check.
I feel like we need a box of doom.
I don't have a means of showing you. I can take a picture,
No.
but it is a 13. You're not entirely sure. You already saw the gun. You're not entirely sure where it went or how it went there, but as she turns, the gun is gone. Hello, what can I do for you?
I'm just wondering why you have Bella's gun, her blaster, and why you're tinkering with it.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Ah! Wondering with a hot 5.
Hot 5. I think you have advantage.
Okay.
If she does fail again, we do have channel point rewards that y'all can redeem. Just
It's also like, is this persuasion or intimidation at this point?
This is
What are you doing?
because of the
What are you doing with my lady's gun?
persuasion.
Okay. Persuasion, final answer.
Yeah, persuasion because of the situation. Hey, I did say you have advantage, and
Well-
the Lurking Rider did redeem a hey listen.
Hell yeah. Okay. Well, I thought advantage was just allowing me to roll again.
In this case, you get to roll a third time.
Third time's
Thank
the
you.
charm.
Thank you.
Johanna.
Okay. Come on. No
We
whammy,
want to see.
go! Okay.
It's better than it could have been.
What are you doing with my lady's gun? Huh?
She kind of squints. Opens the drawer. Honestly, I'm not sure. I found it in here,
Mm-hmm.
and she pinches the bridge of her nose. She seemed to be done with it, and it seems to know it's how she feels. So I was taking the liberty to remove the crystal.
I hold out my hand.
What are you?
It's not yours to have.
I didn't take it. Here, you can have it. There.
I'm gonna put it back in my belt.
Okay.
Where it originally was.
Make a perception check.
I perceive the darkness. Perception. Oh yeah!
You
Dirty
put it on your
20.
belt, you let go, and you hear a thump in the drawer.
I look back at the drawer, and the gun is
It's
back
there.
there. Yeah.
Shakeen didn't move.
What is it about this drawer that is drawing the blaster?
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation. 7. It's mahogany.
Nope. It's really hard to tell. You remember something's pinging at your memory, something that you've experienced is giving you a clue, but it's right on the tip of your tongue and you can't place it.
I realize that I've been spending a lot of I've kind of everyone's waiting for me. So I'm gonna look at Shakeen with that stare where I just kind of hold her eyes for a minute, like, look.
Now make an intimidation check.
Oh shit. Come on.
I will say this is against her will save. In a will save, passive will save, wisdom save. Excuse me. So that's a 14 that you had to beat.
Genuinely love the idea that Joe's just like,
yeah.
Am I allowed to remove the crystal?
Yes.
Okay. She pulls the gun out, puts it on the worktop, and starts fiddling with it.
How long is this gonna take?
Honestly, if this one would stop blabbering and which you can't understand at all. It might mean something along the lines of, "Hey, wasn't me." Not too much time, but someone keeps distracting.
You have 30 minutes, and I will walk away.
Fair enough. And yeah.
Yeah, I'll come by in that slight little okay, sorry.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Just had to, yeah.
Yeah. I think all of you should take a seat for this.
may I just suggest if we're wanting to have a conversation without the chance, or at least to reduce the chance of prying ears, we go do this in a room with a door?
You're right. You're 100% right. Okay, let's go. Where's that?
We go in the little command room.
There I am. Okay. Command room. I'm at the head of the table this time. Okay.
You guys head into that room, the little bridge area.
close the door.
There are windows on either side, and you can see the blue of hyperspace streaking by.
I don't know how to introduce this to all of you without bringing up some stuff for Joe. So I'm just gonna say it outright. I'm running away from the Empire because Order 66 has expanded.
No, not yet. Continue.
Yeah. It is no longer Force users that the Empire is after. It is any and all people who are Force sensitive.
Everyone make a lore check for me, please.
Me?
Not you.
Okay.
You're welcome to, but this is something that I should have done for you beforehand. And I didn't, so we're just gonna live with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is a dirty 20 for Bella.
This is an 8 for Mar.
Okay.
15.
I'm going to have Octorthal and Mar mute us, please. Order 66 has only ever been about Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
However, the Empire has always had, very few people have ever been able to tell the difference between Jedi and anyone else that can use the Force. And now, excuse me. Frankly, that was what Shakeen was rescuing you from initially. That's what she said in the very first mission that you guys. This shouldn't be that big of a secret to you, given the information that you. However, Johanna, you now are going to mute us. Bella. No. Bella. Torthal has a point. It did start with just Jedi. The Empire has been able to differentiate. However, it is expanding in a way that is not necessarily normal. Furthermore, you know that the Emperor likes to take on Force users for his own personal use. Not just with the Hands of the Empire that you just discovered about, the Hands of the Emperor, but also with his own personal guard, with the Inquisitorius, which you might have actually had some connection with, and a couple others. He really likes indoctrinating Force users in a way that is not going to give them actual power.
It's dangerous to be too powerful. It's dangerous to not be powerful enough.
Exactly. And there we go.
Did y'all have a fun time keeping your secrets?
Right?
I had a grand time dancing to music.
Looks like a great dance party that I missed
Oh
out.
my god. Right?
Gasoline, or not gasoline, sorry. Gas pedal started playing, so duh. So I was having fun with that. Yeah. And then Shiki knew about it too.
Yeah, why do you think I'm trying to get rid of this?
Yeah. That's why I wanted you to stay on the ship initially.
So is Shakeen corralling us? She's just going to hand us over?
I don't think so, but she put us on Ilum with that full knowledge. And the Empire could have come for us at any time during our visions. So, highly irresponsible and life-threatening. So I hate that. And I hate her now.
Noted.
But you saw what she did with the Imperials that were there.
Doesn't change it for me.
So, I did not want to go into whatever that thing was. And I was trying my damnedest to get out. I heard Shakeen in my head. She said she would help me. She would get me out. And you see just a crack in that. She pulled me further in.
I don't know what to
Don't
say.
trust
I'm so sorry.
Well, it's any comfort? I think she's about to get her keister chewed clean off.
Yeah, it does a little, I will say. What should we do when we get there?
Has she told y'all where we're going, who we're going to meet?
No. Shakeen and I got into a screaming match where I was the only one that screamed, and we are not on speaking terms currently.
Well, she ain't exactly on my good list, but there were a whole series of events. I had a little chat with her teacher, her mentor.
That explains a lot. When she told me, she seemed nervous and uncomfortable.
Huh. Anything like Shakeen? This mentor?
Other than being way too criff and nosy, no, not at all.
Maybe it's a Chowan thing?
He did at least, he rubs me far less the wrong way. But he did not seem at all pleased with, hearing that I was put through the trials when I did not want to be. And I didn't even tell him the spicy bit.
Maybe he'll help you kick. And I will only kick if you want me to kick with you.
If he don't have if he can't help me, then I'm gonna go find that hand of the Empire. heard stories, rumors, Inquisitors can maybe shut off force powers. And I ain't playing this game no more.
I hope it's not as painful as what you had to do to get into it on island. Whatever that means.
Whatever happens better than living like this. There's a pause and she just looks around the table. So no one's gonna ask. So we're just gonna...
That's your business, not mine.
I didn't want to be impolite.
You're still my family, so it doesn't matter.
Damn.
You guys hear a chattering of a droid getting louder, and then a knock on the door.
I'm going to squeak over to Bella quickly. She has your gun. She has your blaster. She's trying to take the crystal out of it. I told her she had 30 minutes before I beat her senseless.
Better she than me.
Okay, but it's still your blaster, and it's
No,
I don't
never
trust her.
earned.
But if she gives it back to you, and she's taken out the crystal, but she actually hasn't, and she's trapped it somehow, and it's gonna blow your hand off.
It ain't mine no more. She'll lean back and just shout at the door. The droid's welcome.
The door opens. She has her hands up. Nods. Thimble has on top of his head, sort of balanced there, a blaster that you can't feel anything from. You still feel a connection, but it's not coming from this gun. She backs away and leaves. There is an expression on her face, if any of you care to read it.
I want to.
I would like to as well.
Go ahead and make an insight check.
18. Character sheet.
You can, as always, no matter your feelings about it, roll a force proficiency die.
What is our force proficiency die? Ugh.
Yeah, it's the little special thing that I gave you guys. You have a number equal to your proficiency bonus.
Yeah,
And-
which die is it? Sorry.
It's a D6 now.
D6.
Wait, no. Yeah, D6. Because you guys are level 7.
Well, yeah. Awesome.
That's really good. That's great. Using with the added force proficiency die, that is a 24 for Mar.
17 for Octorthal.
Torthal, unfortunately, you do not pass. Bella, all of you except for Mar, please go ahead and mute.
I get my own secret?
Yeah, you do.
Really good at keeping secrets.
This woman is about to cry. She is confused and guilty. She backs away and leaves silently. Awesome.
Sorry.
No worries. What you all see, face set like stone, backs away and leaves. Thimble kind of looks at turns to Bella. wiggles his body a little bit with a question.
Ain't mine no more. But thank you, I appreciate.
Can Mar leave the room?
Those that understand binary understand him to mean something along the lines of, I'm sorry. I'll put it away safely. Very carefully, very slowly, without like tilting himself, is walking fully straight up, just rolling. Mar, you leave the room?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I think he's going to follow Shaquem.
We'll get to you in a second.
Cool.
You three.
Ella will watch him go. Shrug. I think you of all people might be interested, Octothal. Empire's after me too. Or at least they would be if they knew I was alive.
That's fun. Honestly, sorry. I'm so sorry. That was so inappropriate. That's like, wow. Wow. I have so much respect for you.
You shouldn't, but I'm real good with gadgets and whatnot, and I got into systems, faked my death. Apparently I got an obituary and everything.
Got it handy? I'd love to read it.
No.
Okay.
Octorthal, make an insight check. Bella, make either a persuasion or a deception check. Do not tell us which, and just tell us the total.
I got a 16.
Hold on, let me just double check which. That's 25.
Dang it!
She might be telling the truth. Always hard to read, Marabella.
Always hard.
I'm guys, but I didn't want to spend every single day taking too much time, and when you got facial scars, if you're fingered for a crime, you tend to remember wild hair and scars. That ain't nowhere on my old portrait, so it's just another layer.
Can I ask you a question about your disguise? Is that a wig?
No, unfortunately, this is the wild mess that I was blessed with.
Well, I got two, so they're not a wild mess, but sometimes they get tangled, so I don't think I understand, but yeah.
Just wanted to point that out because if you need help destroying records or falsifying some others, I'm not half bad with technology.
I was dropped off in front of essentially what is Tatooine's garbage disposal unit. I don't have a lot of records, and all of them are on there scouring those dunes. So I think I'm good for now.
Yeah. If you ever need a report of corpse that looks quite a lot like you having washed up somewhere in the dunes, let me know.
Maybe after I talk to Neek.
I think I had a plan for the break.
And then we destroyed it!
I'm on the ship. I'm happy about this. I'm very happy for this RP time. I think we're going to head to break now. Love you all. Thank you for joining us. See you in a couple minutes.
And so quick, contact warning for all of Octorthal's
Oh yes.
diaries, just so
Yes.
everyone is aware.
There's heavy crying and pain speak.
Ooh.
Love you all. See you in a bit.
I don't know what day it is on this ship, but I don't know if I've ever felt lonelier than I do now. I don't want to talk about anything that happened in that cave. I don't want to talk about Jabba. I've tried with Bella. It's not it's not working. I just want her to live. That's it. I'm leaving Joe hanging high. Fuck. To have family like that. Oh, why can't that be me? Like, fuck. Memories of family, the sibling. The fucking throne fucking back. You'll fucking die where he stands. You'll fucking make sure of it. Well, Mara and I had a good conversation. I hope he knows that I'll protect him no matter what. I'll get him to his family no matter what. No matter what that means. What does that mean? What does that mean? I've always had this in me. My father knew it too. But it's like with awareness comes heartbreak. Comes what the Chowan would resent me for. I have them now, but I don't know if I want them forever. Fuck.
Tired of endless meetings when you need to act? Need a little blasphemy in your morning routine, eh? Come down to Revan's Diner, the only Jedi Civil War themed restaurant in the galaxy. We both.
What does every growing farm boy need? Whether it's dusting crops or shooting womp rats in a T-16, Blue Milk Farms knows every growing farm boy needs nutrition from blue milk. Blue Milk. Don't ask what we milked.
yourself a taste of luxury for the price of peace. Come to Water's Deluxe Respites, where we definitely don't.
Dushy's Hair and Head Tails is the premier salon in the sector. With over 275 years of experience, let Dushy take on your tresses today. Dushy's Head and Head Tails not responsible for any dismemberment or concussions caused from irritating Dushy. Tipping strongly encouraged.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back to A Sterling Garden. Again, we're doing fundraising for Gender Alchemy, 501c3 organization in Fresno, California, that aims to provide resources, support, and healing for transgender individuals like myself in this area. We are last we left off, there was a tense conversation being had about the nature of Order 66 being not just limited to Jedi, brought up by Octorthal, and Shakeen bringing in a now empty blaster of Bella's that was rejected and carried away by Thimble. Shakeen backing away and leaving. Mar going after her. I had the players vote on whether or not to hear. Let me rephrase that. The three potentially affected players vote on whether or not they would be hearing. And they chose to not. So those three are going to mute now. Mar, you wander after Shakir. I need you immediately upon leaving to make a perception check.
Okay. I should add for the audience that I wear glasses, and wearing this mask, I can't see anything. So that's why I always like lean in like this, real close. Ooh, that is a dirty 20.
Beautiful. Unfortunately, you know what? No, it is just big enough, I'm gonna say, that you catch the tail end of Shakeen disappearing, turning invisible. Oh. Okay. You see the direction that she was heading, however. Would you like to try to follow her, despite the invisibility?
Yes.
Beautiful. Go ahead and make a survival check.
Okay.
You do not have disadvantage on this scenario. Actually, no, we're going to give you advantage because you saw her leaving and the direction that she was heading. Sort of.
23.
Neato. That's high enough that, yeah. A lot easier, ironically, than trying to track her movements if she's really trying to, like, hide. You follow her through the living quarters, down the hall, and track her up the stairs. And you just see her the door to her room, that redacted room, open, and it's about to close right as you get there.
I want to try to stop it from closing.
Make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh yeah, this is my house. Which it doesn't matter because I rolled a nat 20.
You do you want to just dive in?
Yeah.
Or do you want to stop it?
You know, I think it looks like that scene from Phantom Menace whenever Qui-Gon and Obi are just fast filmed down the hallway.
Yeah, force
away
speed.
From the droidicas. Yeah.
100%. You launch yourself. You're like, no, I have to get there. And the force responds with, got it, Chief. And you and you are in Shakeen's room. It is beautiful, peaceful in here. You see a bed at the center right of the wall. You see a rows of bookshelves, but they're not books upon the shelves. It is an array of holocrons. The ones that folks would be folks would recognize, the Jedi and the Sith holocrons, just kind of in this room. But also some purple and orange ones. The purple ones are these cylindrical things with what appear to be maybe cutouts on the corners. And then dodecahedrons that are orange. You have seen these in the Verde Elor Sanctuary. and Shakeen has pulled them out on occasion for Chowan training things. You didn't know this is where they were kept, and they're arranged. Go ahead and make an investigation check for me if you care.
I mean, yeah, I'll make all the rolls I can.
Yeah.
Not as optimistic about this one.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a 4.
Excuse me. Seemingly at random. Like the colors don't seem to make sense. There's not even a pattern to them, like along the row. As you dash in, Shakeen has reappeared, and is sobbing. No, not here. I don't have an open door policy for a reason. Please leave.
Shakeen, you're alone, and you don't have to be.
All right. You're wrong. Make a persuasion check, actually.
Oh boy, okay. Hold on. That is a 12.
12? Awesome. She screws up her face. I appreciate it. I really do. She just kind of flops onto the bed, sitting on the edge. You're staying in here, you might as well make yourself comfortable. She gestures at a desk nearby the shelves.
Yeah, I think he'll grab the chair from that and take a seat and like kind of lean forward, and he says, "We're not Jedi. We don't demand perfection. Mistakes happen."
You're right, we're not Jedi. But they are demanding perfection. Or at least they are. I sincerely don't know what I should have done differently.
And maybe there wasn't anything else to do differently. Because...
What did I do wrong? What did I...
You know what's
go
out
ahead.
there. Oh,
Go ahead and make me an insight check as she says that.
okay. Can I take the reroll?
Was another redeemed?
I think there was. If there's not, I'll redeem one.
I mean, you're welcome to redeem one, sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, hey, you were saved. Hell yeah.
Hey, thanks.
Go ahead and make it. Yep, do it.
All right. Oh yeah, that's much better. That is an 18.
This is the face of a woman that almost knows what she actually did wrong, and is really trying hard to not realize what exactly she did wrong. There's a part to kind of further explain. Something is teetering at the edge of her mental vision that she is keeping there. Because she's feeling the guilt of that, not simply the confusion of what's going on, but she knows what she did. But she doesn't want to acknowledge it. On a subconscious level. And so it's keeping it from going. You kind of get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
He just kind of leans in closer and sits there for a moment, and he says, you know, I don't know what you know. I've only taken a few steps into this world. And I wish I could tell you being upfront and honest with the others would solve all of this. Or that explaining yourself will solve it.
Even if I knew what to say, it wouldn't... They don't want to hear it!
I know.
Ma, this is my first time trying to teach anyone this. I don't know how Chico did it. I was a terror to him. I need to call him.
When you were at your worst, how did he get you through it?
He was the only one I trusted. He let me be for a while, but then I came to him. Because I trusted him. None of them have that trust. I don't understand how to earn it. And I don't understand what I did to lose it so utterly.
I can't speak for the others, but I've always felt like, since I've met you, that there's a wall and that there are secrets. And maybe you're doing it to protect yourself, which is your business and your right. But sometimes getting close to people means taking off the armor.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Ooh. Much better. That is. Ooh, yay. That is a dirty 20. 18 on the dice plus 2.
You can be so criffing annoying because you're right. You know that, right?
This is the way.
She used to say that too. Did you name the ship or did she?
It was me.
Did she tell you anything before you named it?
No, she talked a little, but I can read between the lines.
You're a bitch. What? What happened down there in Islam? Do you know anything about what the others experienced? I mean, you clearly know what you experienced.
The others won't talk about it. Or when they do, they lie about it. When they're ready, they'll talk. It hurt them all. I scared myself. I watched all of them die. And I watched my sister die. And I felt such anger and fury that it erupted from me. And I have been practicing almost every waking minute since then, because I never want to feel that hopelessness again.
It can be hard. Letting down the walls, right?
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting to see anything when I went down there. I was expecting to simply follow you all and I was so proud seeing you all get past the troopers. I decided to take some target practice. I went in and saw you all begin to connect with your crystals and then I wasn't there anymore. I was back in the library where Jigo found me. Jigo was my mentor. In the real version of events. He found me with bodies around me of others that had come trying to help, and I just screamed at them until their ears bled and the nose ran clear. And that man came in with earplugs. It worked! Surprisingly well. This time he didn't have the earplugs and he died too. I felt the sense of what if you had known. How do you proceed? I gritted my teeth and after a while hid among the shelves and forged onward, and then I was back in the tunnels. I thought that was going to be the end of it, but then I saw myself as a child weeping. And this is where she has to make a wisdom saving throw against herself. With a natural 16 for a total of 20. She does not beat her passive deception of 26.
I have a surprised look on my face. You can't see it, but it's there.
Yeah. With that insight check that you made from before, she's trying to keep something from herself, something that she knows instinctively and cannot bring herself to admit. Right here. She wouldn't move. She was crying for help. I held her. It seemed to help. She tried to crawl away and then started clutching at her ears again. I knew what helped me was digging deeper, so I grabbed her by the hand and took her further into the tunnel, and then she was gone and I was back on the front. I waited there until you all found me. And you were all so cold. I really don't understand what Octorthal was on about, either.
Octo, as much as the rest of the crew, looks at you as a protector as much as a mentor.
You think Bella sees me as a protector?
I do.
That woman is the only protector that she feels that she has. She's said as much to me. And was honest. She pushes everyone else in her life away. She has to learn to let someone in.
I get a feeling she's starting to do that. But what Octo's concern is, the Empire is after them. And it's after Bella. And you took us to an Imperial facility.
Imperial facility that no one would believe and was dead by the time you left. And also that wouldn't have seen you, and I knew wouldn't have lived to tell the tale. Even if I hadn't slain them.
I know. I understand where you're coming from and what the plan was. But they haven't had the same luxuries we've had. They don't have the same perspective. So it's going to take them a little bit.
I suppose.
Be patient and be present. It's not going to be a quick thing.
How can I be present if they refuse to let me be?
Sometimes you just got to be a little more stubborn than them. I'm not saying push in, but be there. And if you need my support, whatever I can do.
Thank you. And for the record, I've taught Octorthal everything I can about the Force. Everything else is going to be them. And you're nearing that point too. You two are catching on quite faster than I ever would. She gets up, and you can tell she's going over to you for a hug.
Yeah, I was going to say, Mar would match her movements and go in for a hug, and then press the forehead of his helmet against her forehead.
You do that. She cries. She buries her head into your neck at one point and just continues to sob. And she's there for a little bit.
He'll stay with her as long as she needs.
I think that I truly could use some alone time now. Thank you.
Of course. And he'll turn and walk out.
As you do notice her go to the wall, grab a purple holocron off the shelf, sit down with it, and you see it pop open and something pop to life. Before it goes down.
Hi.
You guys, you three, are basically just chattering as you wait. Maybe wait for Mar. Mar, what do you do after that? Where do you go?
I think he'll take his time walking back, but he will walk back to where everyone was before, in the meeting room.
Yeah, Mar is gone a good while before he comes back.
Yeah, I think Bella's just again. Oh, hey Raiders, welcome on in.
Oh my God! Hello.
Hey, thank you.
Hello. Goodness. You literally just missed the secrets portion of the day. This is a Sterling Garden. We're doing a little bit of a fundraising for Gender Alchemy. You can see their little logo up there, along with a QR code. It's a 501c3 organization that whose mission it is to provide resources, support, and healing to transgender folks like myself in Fresno, California, my own hometown. So do please donate. Our goal is $300. We have raised so far that I know of, it might be a little bit more, I missed a week, $176 of that. And we're only like halfway through. So hell yeah, please donate if you have the funds. I know things are crazy right now. But yeah, the camera swings back into the Pelicans bridge, and we see the party regathering after Mar has a conversation with Shakeen.
I think, yeah, like Bella's chatting with people, but has started one by one, like the new blast, disassemble, layout, reassemble, disassemble, like just getting to know these.
And I'm like, kind of like this.
Can
you show me how to do that later?
You don't know how to disassemble and clean your own weapons?
No, I don't have to. I mean, yeah, I was a smuggler. Yeah, I probably should have known. But in all senses of the word, I'm an amateur. And I don't know what the fuck I'm doing most of the time. So, that's me.
Yeah, you really do need to know how to disassemble and clean your weaponry.
Okay.
I think Joe's just like pacing back and forth looking for Mar. Every time she hears something at the door, she's like, huh? Huh? Yeah.
We're a hole in the floor there, sugar.
You, unless there's anything pressing that someone wants to do, I am going to fast forward us to the ending of the hyperspace. Mm-hmm. Beautiful. A couple of tense days later, Shakeen, I think a little more, if you all care enough, you may roll an insight check as to Shakeen's demeanor over the next, day or two.
Absolutely.
rolled a natural 2.
Okay.
So that's a 6?
Okay.
Does that do anything?
I got an 8.
Hey!
I got 17 on the die plus 2 for a 19.
Beautiful. Bella, did you roll?
Bella got an 11. Just keeping an eye on her.
Okay. Octorthral and Johanna, please mute. It will be very brief.
No worries.
See you later!
She's a lot more tender and open. The walls are down, as far as you can tell.
Joanna.
I said it would be short. You didn't believe me.
I didn't think it would be.
Oh my god! Wow!
I'm just playing Pokemon. That's all.
Wait, was that
Wow!
short? I thought it was
small.
average.
Oh my god!
It was secrets.
Yeah. Anyway, she doesn't speak to you all. I think you all can tell she knows that she's not wanted in this scenario. And you can decide whether that's a respectful or a stubborn. Whether you read that as respectful or stubborn. Inevitably, you make it to Batu. As you land, Mar, you know where to go.
Mm-hmm.
You know where Shakeen is leading you to. You're rather familiar with this. You guys go through the market streets. I would like everyone to make a perception check.
$22.
Beautiful.
15.
15.
12.
Well, good news for Bella. This is a fairly easy perception check. You all see another Mandalorian armor. Familiar to you only because you have a member of your crew wearing it. Mar, it is familiar to you because that's your fucking sister.
Sorry, hold on.
Specifically, the second oldest sister.
I think Mara's gonna dead sprint at her and hug her.
She doesn't see you initially. You basically like tackle her. She's buying something from a shopkeeper, and yes, you feel a knife in your gut. Back away, slow. It gradually comes off. You cannot scare me like that. I nearly killed you.
You think you nearly killed me.
Octorthal, you said that you were following close behind. Is anyone else?
I think so. As soon as I see Mar sprint, I'm trying to keep up.
Yeah, I think Bella sees the sprint and is like, something's going down. right? Like you see someone running, you don't ask, you just run.
Yeah. Yeah.
When it's obvious, like we see the other Mandalorian, and then there's the hug, and it's like, I'm gonna stay back. This is fascinating.
I think Shakeen starts jogging forward, sees you stay back, and then she kind of stays back with you to kind of watch. Octorthal, you stay right near. Johanna, are you staying right near as well?
Yeah, I think it's kind of one of those like wingman situations.
Got it. Octorthal and only Octorthal. Please give me an insight check.
Okay. Not natural 20 with my force die.
Okay, cool. Give me 1 second to actually pull up my notes here. Yeah, that does pass. Everyone, please mute.
Dang it, I can't listen to music.
It's going to be quick. Octorthal. This person is bad fucking news. You feel it in your gut.
Ew. Shit, I can't ask Mar if he would have showed me a picture. It's like, but he ran. I'm like, as the bad news bears person is starting to like pull away, I kind of like grab him and like pull him back physically.
Grab Mar?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay, we're gonna bring them back.
Sweet. I did it.
Johanna, can you hear us? Johanna, are you with us?
Yes.
Beautiful. Octorthal, go ahead and say that what you were doing again.
I grab Mar by both of his shoulders and pull him back.
As you do that, you instantly that this person has a blaster pointed at your forehead, and the group kind of surrounding you in this like trading post scatters.
I say shoot me.
Yeah, Bella's got a blaster out too.
Whoa, hold
I got
on.
a blast
no.
to my head and I say shoot me. I know you will.
I will step in between and be like, okay, whoa. Hey! Hello.
Also, who's taller? I have to know who's taller. Am I taller or is the sister taller?
The sister's taller than you.
Dang it!
Oh yeah. Mars sisters are very tall.
Fuck! I'm no longer the tallest in this group and I don't like it.
And from the distance, you just hear Bella going like, I don't appreciate you putting a blaster to my friend's head there.
I don't appreciate them dragging my brother back.
I don't appreciate you.
Okay, so hi, my name is Johanna, and I am one of Mars' good friends. You could even say, wingman, if you will. We train a little bit, and I think we've gotten off to a relatively rough start. So I'm just gonna bring the tension down a smidge,
Mar, make a persuasion check with advantage. Based on your demeanor in this moment with Johanna helping.
All right. Uh, 17.
Spins the blaster, puts it away.
Thank you. Okay. Hello. How are you?
Hello. Well, I was purchasing fruit, but I don't think that I'm welcome anymore.
What?
Frankly, I have myself to blame. I was a little trigger happy. Forgive me.
Sometimes when family hasn't seen each other for a long time, we tend to act like giant Labradors. And so, Mar, are you going to introduce us to your sister?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Sis, this is the crew that I've been working with for the past few months. And crew, this is my sister. One of the sorry, I'm a little flustered. I have so many questions.
So do I.
Okay, so again, this is a little tense for introductions. Hello, Mar's sister. Normally, this is where I extend a hand and say, my name is Joanna, and you say, my name is, insert name here, and we... So let's try this together. Hello, my name is Joanna. You are...
Mara, would you like to tell her what my name is? Because Sophie actually hasn't been given the information on what her name is.
I've actually not wrote it down.
If you want, I can pull up random Mando generator right now, and we can figure this out.
Yeah, that might be a good
I
idea.
should just be Lar. We got Mar and Lar.
LMAO, no.
Dar, Sar,
Bar.
My chaos is not being sown.
Lamar.
Leroy Jenkins.
And
Yes.
Laura.
Yes.
I said and Laura.
Yeah.
Wait, is that actually her name or no?
Yeah, we can go with that.
Mara.
Oh,
Lara.
I actually...
Lara.
I literally, right as you said, we can go with that. I have the name generator up. So,
Okay, cool.
which would we like, Laura or one of the others?
Let's go with Laura right now.
Okay, beautiful. All right. Laura. She takes your arm, actually, putting you into a Roman handshake.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Hey! Okay, see? We're off to a great start. Lara, Johanna, this bundle of joy, and I put my arm around Octo, is Octorthal. It's a lot to say, so I call them Octo, and they are so good! And I give a little bit of a noogie. Just, hey, we're good, we're good. Chill.
I'm not
Yeah.
good.
Nope.
And I just look at Johanna, I'm like, I'm not good.
Nope, I know you're not good.
But
Yeah,
They seem a nice fella.
you know what? We are going to go over here. I'm going to take Octo over here, so you can talk to your brother. Come on, let's go,
I
Octo.
don't.
Nope, hey,
Okay.
let's go.
Okay.
Come on, we're gonna practice you disassembling that blaster.
No. It's not good news. Okay. I got the good in my brain. It's not good. She's not good.
It's family.
Octo, Shakeen's here too. Make an insight check for me, please. And actually, with Shakeen's face, any of you can make an insight check.
I rolled an 8.
What is my...
That's a 10. I am
15.
focusing on...
You
On
are no
Octo.
longer on the ship, so she is a lot harder to read. But it's still easier for you guys because you have been on the ship before. Mar, did you get an insight check?
Oh, I didn't know I was rolling. Sorry.
If you would like to, yeah.
You know what? No. I think Mar is completely focused on Laura right now.
100%.
That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah. Shakeen kind of narrows her eyes as Octorthal says this. Sure.
Yes. I don't like it. I don't like them.
And none of the rest of you feel this way.
I mean, it's family, and we can't just jump at every family member we see is going to assume that they're going to kill us.
He's a big boy. He can take care of himself.
He's been looking for his family forever.
Where's the rest of them? Why is it just the big sister now? Where's everybody else?
I'm going to keep this in mind. I don't like what this may mean. Regardless,
We don't gotta go far.
no. You'll see her again, I'm sure. You keep going. Mara, make a perception check.
That's the 17.
17? Yeah, you notice a thing was slipped into your pocket by Laura as you left.
Yeah, I want to sneakily read it.
Yeah. It
Sneakily
says,
if I can.
in Mandoa, it says, "We leave and return like the ebbs and flows of the tides. This is the way."
I'll push it back in my pocket.
You guys make it to the bar in which you know is the sanctuary. Do you let Shakeen... Shakeen hesitates at the doorway that you know would be the entry to, like, the inner area.
If there's a
and then
fancy
she
knock
looks
or
to you.
something.
Would you like to do it, or should I?
I can do it.
All right.
And Mar does it. I don't remember what it was.
Oh no, you didn't pin it. Oh
I didn't. I
no.
don't think I did.
Okay. I cry.
Like finger guns.
Yeah.
Wow.
God damn it.
Yeah. No. I didn't.
I'm copy pasting it to you right here.
My friend made a game called Mars Vice where you play as a trans lion and you can finger guns every character in the game and they all have a unique reaction to it.
Oh, I love that so much.
Yes.
Is the lion also bisexual?
That I don't know.
Okay.
It was also partially paid for by the German government and is about beating up cops.
Oh, hell yeah!
I'm gonna have to pull my helmet up just a little bit so for the viewers. I'm sorry because I can't read this otherwise.
My immersion.
He says, Rashia Merdalolor, Solus Carta, Nasad Runi, Orasal Ki.
The door opens, and you are let in to the Verde Allure Sanctuary.
Bella leans over to Joe. So not a fancy knock then.
I'm realizing that I forgot to turn on the lighting in this scene.
We are all huddled together in the dark.
Yes, completely. Yeah. That is 2 Marabellas. That is not what I wanted.
Ooh.
I mean,
Are you sure?
Yes.
could be a good time.
LMAO. Alex would think so.
We're not talking about her.
No, we're not. Yeah, you guys arrive in this place. It is a lot more crowded than it seems on here. And also the walls are a lot less. I'm actually going to remove them for now. Oops, nope. Yeah, you guys enter into this area of I don't forgive my playing with the music here.
It's okay.
You guys enter into this area of you see a fight pit. You see an arrangement of tables and chairs and bar stools. This is a very comfy training space. There's a lot of people in there. You see a Wookiee and a Jawa in a duel of sorts. And the Jawa clearly getting their ass handed to them. Not brutally, but it's this Wookiee has some skill, and it's more of a graceful skill than you might expect of a Wookiee. Sort of gray, what was it, grayish fur? Or was it like more amber, Mar?
I want to say that it was. Yeah, I think it was amber.
Lovely. Yeah, yeah, they don't handily defeat this Jawa, but pretty close. This is like a short Octorthal, would you like to describe this Jawa? This is not the one that you know, but it is a Jawa.
Yeah. They are very, very, very short. In comparison to me towering over them, I think they're like 2-3 feet tall. Just like in a cloaked robe. Not much that you can see of their body at all. It's just the kind of the movement of the garb.
You see this Jawa has a weapon much like your guys's. That they're trying to aim for the Wookiee's feet to trip them up. But the Wookiee is swiping down with a lightsaber and deflecting the blaster bolt away, and just using their massive height advantage to their benefit, and eventually get the Jawa on the ground with the saber to the neck, and then gets extended, and the Wookiee holds out their hand. I did a little sketch of this Wookiee as well. And you hear a feminine voice over a loudspeaker.
Well, folks, that was quite an eventful battle between Grosh and Volta. Good job, both of you. If you would like to step aside, we'll talk about how that went. And it looks like we have some new guests. So give me a moment, and I will be right back.
And a young woman, a little bit older than Shakeen, brown hair pulled back into a ponytail, kind face, round, larger eyebrows, sort of, has what look to be Jedi robes, but like with bits of Beskar armor attached to them. It's funny, funny looking, but like still works, at least fashion wise. Anyone that would like to make an insight check on Shakeen may do so as this person walks up to you all.
Okay. It's a 19.
16.
I got a 10.
Okay. Mar, you do have advantage on this roll.
Yeah, the second roll wasn't much better.
Okay. Octorthal and Johanna, what did you guys get?
I got a 16.
19.
19. And Bella, you got a 15?
Out of 10.
And yikes. You two, fuck, yeah, Bella and Mar, go ahead and mute, please.
Secrets!
This isn't too obvious. Shakeen is very, very disarmed by this individual. In a flirty way.
Oh? In a flirty way?
In a flirty way.
Oh! Never mind.
Okay. Johanna, please mute.
Oh. Hell yeah!
Octo, these two used to date.
Hell yeah!
Shakeen was not the one that ended it.
Heard, chef. Heard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Shakeen. Lovely. This is the crew of Pelican. Bella, Octothal, Johanna, and Ma. All of you, this is Pa Janae. Har kind of chuckles a little bit, nods. Lovely to meet all of you. Shakeen, why don't you... I think we need to chat first.
Yeah, you do.
Excuse me?
What? Did I say that out loud? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
I do the elbow thing.
Mar.
Do you do that to Shakeen?
Yeah.
Or do you do?
I think Mar does like the
Shakeen's no
very
blushing.
slow. Mar does the very slow head turn at both of them, like "Shut up."
No. Can't tell me what to
Yes, we do. Anywhere but yeah, please.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Huh?
Okay. See you later. Don't take too long.
Octo, with all due respect, you have no idea what you were talking about.
I think I know exactly what I'm talking about, and you're still not talking to me, so.
As is your choice. And she goes with Har. They go into a back room. Anyone, as that back room door opens, may make a perception check.
Oh, yeah.
Ain't no sex in the champagne room.
Ooh, okay. You said perception?
Yeah, The DC for this is 14.
I got half of that.
Nice.
Oof.
9.
11.
19.
Everybody but Octor! Please fucking deafen. Holy shit.
Let's go! Oh no, all
Okay.
secrets. So this is
All
where
secrets all the time.
the
Apparently.
lovebirds are going, correct?
Yeah, this is definitely not a lovebirds conversation.
No.
You see,
No.
you see Jigo, Aurelius Vaughn, Kink, all in the room as well, as Harjane leads her into this room before the door closes.
Okay, do I know Jigo
Or
or Aurelius Vaughn?
oh,
don't think
you know
I-
Aurelius Vaughn. You wouldn't
Okay.
know Jigo.
So I know that there's another person in there with
Yeah.
them.
Yes, you know there's 3 other people in there with them.
Yeah.
2 of which one of which you know of, the other of which you know.
Okay. Okay. I like huddle the team up like it's a.
Wait, they
Oh,
don't,
sorry,
they
sorry,
don't,
sorry.
they can't hear me yet.
Hold
They
on,
can't
hold
hear you yet.
Come on back.
Yeah.
We gotta huddle, team. It's time to huddle. Get over here.
I think the reason Bella's was so bad is she kind of reaches up to put an arm around Johanna and is like, I think it's time we get drinks.
No, not yet. So they left, and they're in a room with some people. Like, my dad is in there. Like my dad from Tatooine is in there. And then Aurelius Vaughn is in there, and there's this other guy that I don't know, kind of like a grayish skin, like horns all around, kind of like.
That's her mentor.
Oh, yeah, they just went into that room together, and all of them are in there. Should we crash the party? Get some drinks and crash the party.
You can feel Joe getting very tense underneath your arm.
Got an opinion, sugar? Squeezes a little.
I mean, I'm okay to boot the door in.
I'm afraid that they're gonna lie to us when they come out. So I'd rather go in now.
With you all in this huddle, the Wookiee comes up and slaps Mar on the back and grabs his hand in a handshake.
Mar will absolutely Roman handshake this Wookiee, and then he'll pull her into the biggest hug.
Absolutely, 100%. Big bear hug, big Wookiee bear hug.
Standing on his tiptoes.
I love that.
Doesn't everybody
know someone here?
someone? I don't know shit. Let me be clear.
Joe, do you know someone here?
I know Bella, and I will grab her butt.
Damn.
the Wookiee, Groshk, if you were paying attention to the thing, gestures at all of you and yeah. Who here speaks Wookiee?
I don't think I do. Nope,
I
I don't.
don't.
Amazing. They roll their eyes and pull out a data pad. Tap, 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 tap.
Oh,
Pulls
no,
out.
I'm an asshole.
And
Not on my crash course.
yeah, there's a like a little translator app thing that is being used now. Who are your friends?
Grushk, this is Octorthal, Bella, and Joanna.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Yes, actually. He kicked my ass.
She kicked my ass first.
It was great. It took you a while, but you did it. I give you that credit.
I see you have a lightsaber now.
On the data pad, some more vocalization. And was not fun. But I was ready.
We can relate.
Can we?
And I think Mar will pull out his slug thrower and then pull out his lightsaber from the barrel of it and show it to Grushk.
Grushk's eyes go to Octorthal, narrow a bit, go back to, and then get distracted by the item. Gimme, basically. do you let them handle your weapons?
Yeah.
Yeah. Examines it, does not point at face. Follows basic safety protocols. Hefts the lightsaber hilt a bit. Nods. Gives it back and just gestures to all of you.
No.
No.
Was it really that bad?
I'm gonna walk away and head to the bar area to get drinky drink.
I'm going to act like I'm going to the bar and then make a beeline for the door.
Which door?
The door that everybody's in, talking about us, obviously.
Yeah, go ahead and...
We'll just watch this go.
Check.
Go.
Mar's like, I need to follow, and then just goes after Octo.
Just stay looking at the Wookiee. It's not for me.
What do you want me to roll?
I'm sorry. I understand.
Don't be.
Deception, please, Octorth.
I think there's a reroll banked.
There is.
I was gonna say, can I?
Yes. Unless there was another one redeemed, I don't think there is actually.
Oh.
For both I redeemed one. Did you use mine?
Oh, did you? If you redeemed
Yeah.
one, then yes, there is one banked. Yes. The Lurking Rider has redeemed a couple that were immediately used.
Yes.
It was during the scene that I couldn't
has
hear.
proceeded to
In case he
redeem
needed it.
another one.
Yeah.
So we still have one banked, apparently.
Wow, that's not even that much better. Okay, I'm gonna use my force dice. Okay,
I'm trying very hard to be a distraction.
22.
22. Yeah. You do make a beeline for the door. No one gets to you until the very end when you feel a hand go in front of your gut and you see a yeah, we're gonna say that Jawa from earlier.
Interesting.
Just shake their head.
My dad is in there. And obviously I say this all Jawa. Huh?
You're Octorthal?
Yes. That's why I need to go in there. Because why
close
is he
enough
in
that
there?
I can overhear this?
Can you speak Jawa?
Yeah.
Yes.
If you would like to be, make a deception check because the bar is over here.
Yeah.
The door is like way over here.
Yeah, no, I don't think I'll be able to because I'm playing distraction with the Wookiee.
Okay. Yeah. Oh goodness. I have. He talks about you constantly.
Okay. Like
is it true that you found a nearly whole land speeder?
Shut the fuck up. That's not what I thought you were gonna say, but yeah, I did. I absolutely did.
How did you?
I like digging in the sand.
Apparently.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
We were a couple days out from anywhere, and we got into a huge fight. So then I was like, I gotta take a walk, and then a walk turned into like a day, and then
you came back with a land speeder that was almost entirely functional.
Yeah, because I had to survive. Duh.
You did more than survive. That's incredible.
Yeah.
I think you get distracted a little bit with this Jawa fanboying over you. You're playing Bella. You're playing distraction with the Wookiee.
Mm-hmm.
Looks over to Johanna. Looks to you. Were you? No, she wouldn't notice that.
Sorry to make you go through the whole translator thing. No, I don't.
Nods. I understand. It would be hard for me to talk about mine too.
It ain't bad. I'm just here to take care of some business and get on with my life. But you're a friend of our short king here.
To an extent, yes. Probably not as good as you are.
Wouldn't say that.
Is he the strongest fighter among you?
I got no idea.
Would you like to find out?
No.
You're no fun.
Not when it comes to this hocus pocus lightsaber bullshit. No, I'm not.
Doesn't have to be lightsaber.
I've been through my share of simulated and practice combat. Plenty good, thank you. Want to do something more interesting? Then we can talk.
What's more interesting?
She smiles.
I'm waiting.
Now there's no fun.
What do you mean?
I see at least one private room here, but it's full of folks.
There's more. Do you need a private room to show me?
Depends on what you'd like to show me.
What are you trying to show me? What do you want to see?
Joanna, you got them drinks yet?
Joanna, you go to the bar.
Yep.
It's a oh my god. It's a strange yeah, it's a droid serving. Hey, what are you having?
What is like your generic ale that's just everywhere? Not to the above table.
Oh,
Yeah.
Honestly, that would be the Juma juice from episode 1.
Cool.
Yeah.
2 Juma juice.
Nothing interesting. Just that.
You ever heard of
Really?
a designated driver?
You ever heard of a mixologist? Literally
Yes.
what I am programmed for.
That's.
Not a single person actually asks for my skills.
I apologize for the inconvenience that has caused.
Whatever, it's fine.
I'm imagining like this 6-armed droid that is like, while this conversation is going, is like flipping bottles.
Oh yeah.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
exactly what's happening. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
bored.
I will come back to Bella and the hairy one, and be like, "Thank you." Sorry. Yeah, you drink. Here you go.
Basically downs it.
I'm gonna go get something stronger. Thank you.
Sophie doesn't actually know Star Wars beverages very well. But you order something stronger. Do you order like a complex cocktail or?
I think like it'll be like she will pick up on the distress of this poor droid, so it's gonna be the basic like whiskey neat, and it's like make me something fun.
Thank you.
As Bella walks away, I'm gonna look at her to the Grosh.
Grusht.
Grushk.
I'm gonna look back. What did you say?
I still don't understand.
Okay.
She wants to show me something in a private room.
Oh. Oh, honey. Okay. You can see there's a little disappointment in Joe's eyes. Oh. Okay. That's
The door opens. And Jigo steps out and approaches you all. The Zabrak man he has pursed lips and his eyes downcast. more detail if you guys want an insight check, obviously, as always, but he walks up to the group. Bella, Johanna, lovely to meet you, face to face, in truth. I assume.
How tall is he?
He is. You would have been able to tell this because of the hollow projector as well.
Right.
He is 5'11".
Okay.
Dang it.
Lovely to meet you all. I assume this is Octorthal and Mar Ordo.
Yeah, my dad talks about me a lot, apparently, here.
Knowing the nature of this group, I will assure you that it is only among confident ears. But among confident ears, yes, he cannot shut up.
Sweet.
Octorthal turns around and just blushes. And then turns back around, straight face.
Bella, if you would like to join us in the chamber. Anyone else that you are comfortable with joining?
Just slide her eyes around the rest. Be like, we're all in this together, ain't we?
This is the way.
This is our way.
You guys walk into the room. And you all can tell Shakeen has been crying. She can't meet your faces as you walk in. Really quickly, that insight check from before. What did we get?
11.
12.
Nat 1.
Yay! Hot.
If I can use my force die on it, it's a 17.
Interesting. Cool. Everybody but Mar, deafen, please.
Stop for music.
More secrets.
Apparently. Good gods. Yeah, Mar, you, this man got more and less than he was expecting, and he just had to tell off his daughter. Very particular facial expression. As you guys enter in again, there are uncomfortable faces all around. You see Aurelius Vaughn in the flesh. Torthel, you see your father for the first time in ages. There is a purple holocron on the table. There, Jigo starts. Aurelius Vaughn initially starts to speak, but Jigo cuts him with an eye. He shuts up And Jigo continues. You asked? We can cut you off from the Force if you so wish. I know that you so wish. You made yourself very clear. The pain is evident. We've refined it. It was developed by Sith to deal with a person they couldn't kill. It would be irresponsible of us to not let you know what you were getting into. And he kind of gives an eye to Shakeen, and she kind of sheeps away. Before you consented to this. He gestures to the cylindrical purple holocron.
Read me the terms and conditions.
This isn't terms and conditions. This is potentially unforeseen consequences. It was through this individual that created this holocron that we developed this alternate method. I don't know if you've seen any holocrons in the past. This one is a little different. How much has Bella interacted with holocrons that Shakeen has brought up?
Nah.
How much has she seen the others interacting with said holocrons?
I don't. If people were doing it out in the open, obviously she would have seen it, but
usually recordings.
Yeah.
Effectively. Guided meditations, mostly. Or at least the ones that you've seen. We have private chambers, if you would like. You may also do it here with your friends, or you could bring whoever you would like to in said private chambers.
Just get it over with.
Then open the holocron then, and when you're finished, we will begin.
This isn't gonna be some other Vision Quest bullshit, is it?
Not Vision Quest, but a little bit of bullshit.
My favorite thing. And she'll go up and push the button.
You touch it, and you feel a bit of yourself instinctively reach out, like a hand reaching underwater, and something pulls on you. And you are somewhere else. What you all see is Bella touch the holocron. It opens up glowing. And then a woman in robes, in a colorless, otherwise purple hologram, begins wordlessly vocalizing to Bella and seems to be having a conversation with her. I would like everyone but Bella to deafen, please. You see an older woman with brown hair that is now graying. And robes. Sort of the rest of the... I said you were somewhere else. That's not quite right. Everyone else goes somewhere else. You're still in the room. Everyone fades. And this woman is sitting at the table. Hello.
Hi.
You want to be cut off from the Force?
I want this thing out of me.
That is unfortunately not quite how it works, but I doubt that you care about the specifics.
Very astute.
This is a thing with which I am familiar. I'm not sure what all you have read. To give you my credentials, I suppose I am the exile, or what you would know as the exile. I doubt that I am still living by the time you are experiencing this.
All right.
Are you familiar with the title that I have spoken?
Do I look impressed?
Honestly, impressed is not the reaction that most would have upon learning my title. But judging by your sarcasm in your response, my guess is the answer is no. The Force... What do you think the Force is?
I don't know, and I don't... It is something that is ruining my life. I know it makes traitors. I know it won't leave me be.
That's an apt description, unfortunately. Or at least my... You don't need to know. It can make traitors. and often does. What it simply is connection. From all things to all things. What you are asking for, what can be granted to you, but is usually done instinctively, if ever. Instinctively or forced upon, is to cut yourself off from potentially everyone that you love and everyone that could love you.
Well, that's a short list, so no big loss.
I'm so sorry. If this will have some side effects. Some you may find beneficial. Others you may find difficult to bear. It is entirely probable that you've been relying on it unconsciously. You may have heard the term the will of the Force. You may have experienced it.
You could say that.
You will no longer hear this will. To some, this is a very good thing. For me, it was beneficial. In ways that I was not aware. When I eventually learned to hear it again, it was filtered in a way that I needed. If you wish to hear it again, it will have to be you're forging connections intentionally with others. I say this not because I think that you would want this now, but because you may want it later. May.
Appreciate your concern. Just because I was born with this thing doesn't mean it has to define who I am. And I will not let it control me. I have been controlled for too long.
For that I am proud of you. And many others would be too. She stands up and reaches a hand out for you to shake.
There's a long, thoughtful, suspicious look. Is this gonna do anything weird?
Depends on your definition of weird. It will kill the connection here.
Thank you for your time.
And thank you for yours. And I am sorry again. The holocron closes. And Bella comes to. The last thing that you saw was the hologram reaching out a hand to shake Bella's. Or to shake someone's. And then it closed. Jigo nods. The terms and conditions are Understood, I suppose.
About as well as anything with all this can be understood.
True enough. The group gets up. Shakeen is not with them. I would like you all, he gestures to the Pelican crew. Would you please stand to the side?
As I move to the side, I'm going to move over to Bella and make sure that she's okay? Question mark? Like what the hell was that? Are you okay? What's going on?
I had a talk with someone who's been through what I'm about to go through, apparently.
You haven't gone through this. That was the warning shot?
Basically.
Okay.
Oh,
Sure.
Reach
You
up
sure
and
about this?
touch your cheek. Thank you. I have never been more sure of anything in my life.
Okay. Jo will lean into her hand a little bit. There's deep concern in her eyes, but she's gonna, okay, if this is what you want.
She looks... It's not just determination. There is something in Bella very close to breaking. But she's as steel-faced as ever.
Mm-hmm.
The 4 remaining put their hand on you. Each on wherever you would allow them. Shoulders, back, head.
Not like the head, but we'll tolerate the rest.
Okay. They shuffle around. The Jawa reaches up a hand. Can you hold mine, please?
And in Jawiese will say, of course.
Thank you. And I would like the crew besides Bella to make an insight check for me, please.
Just like that.
Yeah.
15.
Also 15.
Okay.
That's a nat 20.
Hey! That's our
All
boy,
of you-
our short king.
All of you get this. Mar, you will get more. You feel someone leave the room, but you do not see anyone leave the room, nor does the door open. Octo and Johanna only, please deafen. Mar, Bella, for your spiritual senses, blinks out of existence and stays that way. She does not exist anymore. Bella, they put their hands on you. And the way this is, you make a constitution check with advantage that you can willingly fail.
Willingly fail.
There's a probing. You feel something taken from you. You can still see, but you feel blinded. You can still hear, but you feel deafened. You can still feel, but you feel completely disconnected to your body. Now, here's the question that I ask you as your GM. Those screams did not come from the Force, they were psychosomatic. Does she still hear them?
She does.
Timing.
Just like that.
Your sense of balance is gone. I would like you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Let's see, 24.
I will say, it feels like... It doesn't feel like someone has ripped something from you. It feels... Have you ever played Kajabi Can? Damn. It is a game in which you all hold ropes, or at least this is the name that I knew it by. You all hold ropes in a circle, tiny ropes. And if you let go of a rope, or touch the trash can in the middle, you lose. You are removed. Because you're holding onto these ropes very, very tight, it makes your hands go numb. I'm sure if you've done any rope climbing or anything of the kind, you felt something very similar. That moment of pain when you let go for the first time slowly subsides. You don't think that you could have dropped this on your own. You do think you felt... If I could liken this spiritual feeling to anything physical, it is like hands were placed on top of yours and gradually let your fingers open. And then someone took it from you. You guys see Bella blink, but otherwise stay standing. It's been done. How do you feel?
Strange.
Usual response.
She is kind of moving her weight from foot to foot, and her fingers are just curling like...
You nearly jump. You don't notice the movement in time. Har has a hand on your shoulder, like on your arm, meant to be comforting. What the fuck timing? God damn it.
I think I need to go sit down.
Do that.
She, takes a couple steps.
I go immediately
And-
to your side.
Yep.
Stops, and she just reaches out with whatever was inside, and she feels...
She can.
Nothing. The entire world is slightly desaturated. Everything is moving slow and like it's through water, but that thing isn't there. She gives a nod and kind of put a hand on one on each of Johanna and Thal's shoulders and kind of, but we'll look back at the four and nod. Thank you. And trying very hard not to look as weak and disoriented as she feels.
Make a perception check with disadvantage, please.
It's a natural too.
For a total of
4.
Continue.
She's just gonna be looking for a couch, a chair, anywhere in a corner as out of sight as she can get.
The Zabrak looks at the rest of you. Well, to all of you, I offer this. While you were initially picked up in a legitimate rescue attempt, the choices offered to you and the information granted to you have not been sufficient thus far. If I am honest, despite attempts to the contrary, a failure is still a failure, at least in terms of effect. You need not stay any longer. If you so wish.
While I still have an arm around Abella, I'm gonna look at... It was Django that was talking, yeah?
Jigo.
Jigo, sorry. Whoops. Yeah, as I still have an arm around Bella, making sure that she's okay. You never answered our question from earlier. You were going to help us with information.
I did send you what I had discovered so far. I have not yet found information on whereabouts precisely. She is adept at keeping her whereabouts secret. I can confirm where she has been.
Okay.
The only place that you all have met physically, at least been in the same space physically, was Naboo.
Okay.
I can also confirm that you were not her mission, but a happy, in her words I'm sure, accident.
Who was her mission?
She did not have one, actually. She was operating away from the Emperor's orders. To me, that suggests some sort of nostalgia. Or at the very least, some hope remains. To perhaps win her over, allow her to heal.
Mm-hmm.
Releasing you, I know, puts our organization in great risk. But given it was our own fault, I see it as our own risk that we have already incurred. He looks to the other leaders here. I think we will leave you alone with your... however long she remains. That way, your captain. And the other leaders leave.
Ella watches them leave with kind of bleary eyes. Very slowly will lean into Joe's ear and just... Do you want her back?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Jakeem sits there in silence, looking at all of you.
I'm useless as a three-legged racehorse now, so this is on y'all.
This is about your consent, not about your ability.
I took an oath. I took this
My oath was broken, so you was held by it.
That's
My oath was broken. And so you are not held by it.
That's not how this works. And even if I wasn't a Mandalorian, I would still be staying. Because I have to believe people can grow past their mistakes.
Thank you for your words. Bella, please make me an insight check with disadvantage.
That's 5.
Please deafen. She cannot meet Bella's eyes. Plainly obvious to all of you.
I want you to know that I am here for us. For Mar. For Octo. For Bella. I'm not here for you. We will finish this job. We will finish what we have started. Because we see things through. But we're a family. And family comes first.
I am proud of you finding that in. And I'm glad that perhaps despite me, it is something that you found.
Ella doesn't say anything, but Joe's words, her head kind of tilts back, and there's just one tear that comes down and
Bella, Joe's words don't find purchase in your heart the same way they used to.
Everyone keeps saying family. Don't get it.
Torthel very gently removes their arm and says I'm sorry and walks out of the room.
You are not stopped.
I look for my father as I leave the room.
Okay. We will take care of that in a moment. Still not able to meet your eyes. Shaquem. Bella, you got what you came for? You can stay or leave.
I don't know where the hell I'd go at this point, but...
Anywhere.
Promised Joe I'd help. It's hard to think, but...
I will see you all back at the ship then. When she leaves. Octo, you don't need to go far to find your dad. He is right there, and as you leave, he very nearly causes you to trip as he grabs your legs in a hug.
Can we go somewhere else to talk, please?
Yeah. Definitely, yes. There's I'm sure there's a lot.
Yeah. And then if possible, could everybody else mute, please?
I'm gonna say one final time. It is. Where do you guys go? There's another room. There's like bunks here, or we can go outside into the trading area. And we can...
I'd rather be in the place with bunks as long as there's no one in there.
Okay. Yeah. He leads you over there, and there's like a little housing area, a little communal bathroom area in the center, and then
I kind of just do like a quick scan, make sure there's nobody listening or anything.
Nobody.
And Octo breaks down.
Come. Why are you so tall?
Through the tears, just like, I'm just so tall. Everything from the last week or so kind of just like rushes out of them. And they just sob without saying a word, a cohesive word. And
There's a
then
reason I told you nothing.
but there's
I'm so
more.
sorry.
There's more. Dad.
Okay.
The crystals choose us, right? Kinda?
It's a partnership.
Okay.
They learn about you, you learn about them, and you work together. A part of you reaches out to them, you reach out, and a part of them reaches out to us in the way that... Okay, they're sort of sapient, not really. They don't exactly know what they're doing, but they have to get to know us on the deepest fundamental level. It's weird.
I wish you would have told me. The color is not one that you'd probably expect. And also...
Is it red?
Yes.
You were an angry boy, of course it was red. Very strong sense of justice. Honestly, I'm a little surprised it wasn't orange, but not that surprised. I think that was just the hopeful part in me.
There's more, though.
Okay.
Something in my heart that doesn't belong there.
What?
Sense of justice taken too far. Lives taken. Destruction. Greed. More.
Octo, everyone has those things. I mean, yeah, like some people take it too far or whatever, but it's... What is you isn't taking it too far. The part that is you simply is. Here, he kind of rolls his eyes as well as... You can only tell that he's rolling his eyes because you know Jawa behaviors. Pulls out his own little tiny pistol. Flicks it, and it goes straight up, and it into a red lightsaber. You're not so special. I mean, you are special to me, but like, you're not so special.
Yeah, maybe it is nothing.
I don't mean to dismiss either. I apologize. Process it. Think about it. Don't get down on yourself about it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
And
Octo doesn't say another word and walks out.
your hand gets caught. Do you let it get caught?
Yes.
I understand the hurt. ask Shakeen what a strong sense of justice looks like.
I don't trust anything she says anymore.
And trust me.
And I break through the hand and walk away.
You do so. Thank you all for joining us on that last little bit. Sorry for making the rest of the crew wait, only to open up to outro. This has been a Sterling Garden. As a reminder, we are doing this as charity for Gender Alchemy up there. Check it out. 501c3. Mission is to support, to provide support, resources, and healing to transgender folks like myself in Fresno, California. I am Sophia Esther. I've been your GM this evening. You can find me at aka_sketch. And just about everywhere, honestly. Tumblr is the only exception, where it's just aka sketch. I also have commissions open. You can find those links in my other socials. We will have that fixed next week. Moving on to Mar.
Hi, I'm Mr. Ray, and I'm the keeper for $2 creature feature, and I make games as well. In fact, one of my games is going into the Transrite bundle for Ohio that is about to go on sale. So March 31st, it's going to go on sale. You'll probably see it whenever it gets out. But yeah, keep an eye out for that. And I was playing Mar Ordo, the short king Mandalorian.
Johanna.
Hi, my name is Adelaide, and I am one half of the directors here at Metalark. You can find me here at Metalark doing Metalark things. Want to give a shout out to the Lurking Rider who jumped the gun, and not only did they redeem like all their bird seed for all the rerolls, but they also was able to sneak around and find our Ko-fi link and has already thrown some money to get the lights turned on. So thank you.
The Lurking Rider?
Right? Yeah.
Who are you, dude? Who are you? Like, okay, I understand that you're the Lurking Rider. I could
I know
find
I
out.
just went against everything about lurkers, and when you talk about lurkers, they run and hide in the shadows, and so I just
also writes incredible parody songs.
Nice.
Amazing.
What are you trying to show me up, dude?
You haven't seen parody stuff written in chat? Incredible.
Yeah, so
meet them in next month. You should all be jealous.
100%
I am already.
jelly.
I don't even know who this person is, and I am.
Yeah. So shout out to them. And with that, spoiler alert, we're going to be launching a Ko-fi. Essentially, it is to help us keep the lights on because running a charity production company has a little bit of an overhead. And we want to use it for Foundry licenses and for shipping and handling for all of our giveaway stuff and for access to more things so we can make this shit more cool. So yeah, and if you like what you saw here, and you want to run a game for charity, just email us at metalarkproduction@gmail.com and we'll get you on the production schedule. That's me.
Do it, they're really great.
Moving on to Octoberthal.
Hi everybody, my name is Merm, but it's not April 1st yet, so I'm here to tell all of you that if you can vote, you gotta go fucking vote. And if you live in Wisconsin, it's even more important. Elon Musk has donated over $18 million to Brad Schimmel so that he can defeat Susan Crawford, who is the obvious choice between the two of them, if I'm being completely honest.
I mean, obviously, because he's donating to the other one.
Exactly. And any working American should see that
If a fascist
billionaires
is
shouldn't
supporting
be
something.
Exactly. So
Doge
it's
gets
super
8
important.
million a day. 8 million a day is what Doge costs.
Yeah. So, show up to vote, do what you can, talk to your friends, get them to vote if they can. I'm just out here just to tell you that it's so important because somehow we still live in a democracy, and we gotta get this shit out of here. So that's me. I'm Rim.
Moving on to Bella, last but not least.
Heyo, I am Kay Purcell. I'm playing the problem child Bella here. You can find me in chat and every Tuesday doing the Table Talk show over at Chaotic Wholesome, where we talk all things TTRPGs from indies to intersectionality. We are working on some really cool stuff coming up for Pride, so expect some cool Pride charity streams as well as a Juneteenth, which I will be helping do, but turning the reins over because I stay out of all black spaces when it's time to do all black tables. You can find me here Thursdays, and you can find me over tomorrow and every other Friday at Entropy Emporium for a complete tonal shift of Brandon, the himbo Drake Warden Ranger. Got some. While I was muted, got a potential other thing that I might be able to talk about soon, but we'll see. And shout out to Sophie. Like, holy
Oh my god, right?
so much this episode. Well done.
Yes.
Thank you. Now I'm gonna actually cry. Oh my god, it's that character bleed.
I mean, if you have earned any character bleed, it was this episode.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. We love you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I accept your love with open arms.
Yay.
The problem with having imperfect NPCs is you have imperfect NPCs.
Yeah,
and you gotta
it's
deal with that
great.
shit.
God damn.
Yeah.
In any case, until next time, may you act in wisdom, grow in love, and find connection in our many stars.